もひょ。どうも。ベンです。Hello. This is Ven. I am back for another chatting stream. I have a slideshow thing going on. もひょもひょ。P さんいらっしゃい。1週間何も配信してなかった。1週間じゃないかな。前回の配信が土日だったので、やっと配信できた。あとお写真ね、お写真撮ってます。I took photos of things that I ate and of what I did. あれ、これどこにあるんだっけ？こうか。これ。1週間早すぎる。1週間が早いよ。そうだ、この前にね、ボイトレちょっとやってたんですけどね声が出ない、やばいI was doing a little bit of voice training before this, and I'm gonna have to ask my teacher what to do about certain parts in the songs that I chose, because I realized I can sing them, quietly, but not so much if I'm trying to sing out loud. P さんはゲームとかできましたか？ドルフィールド楽しそうだけど、今の PC じゃ絶対走らないもひょもひょ、あれ？お好み焼き食べました。ツイッターの方ではね、動画載せて、音はね入らないようにしてあるから、音は聞けないけど、鰹節がね踊ってるんですけど俺ちっちゃい時ね、鰹節が生きてると思ってたなんで動いてるんだろうって思ってた。じーって見て、なんで動いてるのそう、なんで鰹節って動くのってずっと分からず、 なんか生きてるのかと思ってた。ルンバさんこんばんは。写真ちょっと少ないんですけど、一応スライドショーで後ろに見えるようにしてます。これは今作ってるマフラーの途中までできました。手元のカメラがないから今どこまで行ったかは見せられないけど、写真を撮りましたよ。これは富士山ね富士山ちゃんと綺麗に見えて写真も撮れて満足です。クリスさんこんばんは。写真のスライドショーを後ろに思いついたことをお話ししてる九尾の鬼です。そういえば九尾の鬼がね、他にいることに気づいたねツイッターで今のところ2人ほど狐で九尾で鬼っていう方がいました。Hello Zero. I have a very small slideshow of pictures. I could add more, but I didn't check them to make sure they weren't, obviously location specific. So these are the ones that I have as the slideshow. Thank you for reminding me. I forgot. I have it here and I forgot to turn it on. Kaku kaku shimasu. 翻訳ボット忘れてました。めっちゃカクカクやね。Translate bot activate. Thank you for your contribution to my ASMR chat challenge. Oi. スライドショー見てたらポンポングーグーなってきたルンバさんも貢献ありがとうございます。I realized the community challenge may be being carried by a handful of my viewers. Which is kind of interesting. I'm like, how does everyone have so many points? Oh man. So you just pretty much like gave all of your points. Well, thank you, Zero. I appreciate it. I think next time though I may just make it a little less. But if I change the number, I think I have to redo the whole challenge, so I don't want to do that. ドーナツね、ドーナツとピロ式の写真なんですけど、あれも美味しかった。なんかドーナツっていうと、ドーナツっていうよりなんかパン、揚げパンにザラメがついてる感じのドーナツでした。The donuts that I had, well, this is okonomiyaki that's showing on the screen right now behind the chat, but that was, I think, a lot of eggs, some batter, there were bacon bits, and then lots of veggies. お好み焼きはね、美味しかったけど、鰹節がなんで踊ってるのかずっとわからなかった。ちっちゃい頃は。So there's like bonito flakes on top of the okonomiyaki, and when you place those flakes on top of something that's hot, they move. And I always thought that they were alive. When I was little, I kept staring at them and I'm like, why are they still moving? Why is it still moving? Am I allowed to eat these? これは俺の今ね、ちょっと早いな、スライドショー思ってたより。ちょっと待ってちょ。早すぎた。1分じゃ早い。そうだ、エルデンリングの配信をやろうと思ってるんですけど、明日か明後日かな。明日かな、明日にしようかな。I might do my Elden Ring stream tomorrow.Because I think next weekend I actually have other errands I have to end up running, so it's gonna be tomorrow a little bit earlier maybe. And I think I'll show like 3 hours of video.But yeah, there's Mount Fuji if you've never seen like a picture. I was kind of surprised. I wasn't really expecting to see it, and it was perfect weather for the clouds to just not be around the top, because usually it gets obscured by lots of fuzzy clouds. And I actually have a lot of photos that are like that too. This was just like one of the few moments during that day that I got to see it without all these clouds getting in the way, so that was kind of neat. 一応富士山のね、写真他にもあるんですけど、雲がかかっているのが多かったから、これはなんかありがたいことに見えちゃった全部見えたよ。でも何枚かしか撮ってないから、これぐらいかな、綺麗に撮れたの。あとはもう少し雲でね、上の方が見えてないところが多い。Yeah, a lot of the times the mountain gets pretty cloudy, and I mean, this wasn't really amazing weather, but surprisingly there was a bit of time when the clouds were not in the way of is tongue stew. I forgot. I think it's beef tongue stew. タンシチューね。美味しい。美味しい。めっちゃ美味しかった。I don't know how to describe it. It was like, it was really tender. It wasn't super tough. Like, I like the toughness of beef tongue for barbecue and stuff. But this was made very well, and it would just... It felt like it would just dissolve in your mouth once you put a piece in, and I'm like, this is the most amazing thing ever. And then there's a little bit of Napolitan, which is a Japanese spaghetti made of ketchup. And then there's like bamboo shoots at the top, and then I forgot exactly what veggie the green stuff is, but that was also delicious. It was like the right amount of umami and saltiness without being overpowered. 綺麗な富士山見れたからいいことがありそう。まあなんか食べ物的にはもうすでにずっといいことがあってるっていうビーフシチューじゃない、これタンシチューもそうでしたね。めちゃくちゃ美味しかった。結構これがなんかステーキかみたいな迷ったんですけど、タンシチューってあんまりレストランとかお店で見たことなくて、タンシチュー食べてみたいって思って、それでこれに決めたら本当に美味しかった。できればね、家で自分で作ってみたいよね。It'd be nice if I could replicate this recipe at home. I don't even know. It's like a demi-glace sauce. What else? But it wasn't like overpowered in saltiness. It was like perfect amount. So I didn't feel like I was like needing to drink a lot of water afterwards or anything. これ明石焼きね。明石焼き美味しかった。明石焼き、まあ半分ソースつけてて半分はお出汁で食べましたけど。This was明石焼き, which is a type of takoyaki. It's specific to an area in Hyogo Prefecture. But yeah, I was hoping I'd get to eat some, because last time I got to go around the area, I did get to eat some, but it wasn't very good. It was just not very well made. It just kind of felt like they like reheated some that were already pre-made. And this was cooked really well. It's kind of, the texture is sort of like this it's like omelet texture, I guess, and then there's like a piece of octopus inside the middle part. And the nice thing about akashiyaki is like it comes with the soup sauce, and then you put it in that, and then you eat it together with the sauce. though there were also sauce. Like some of them have a bit of like brown sauce on it. That's kind of like okonomiyaki sauce, kind of. I don't think it was exactly. It might have been like a recipe from the restaurant, but it was very tasty. So yeah, that's kind of where I took the photo. I got excited, but usually, yeah, I don't know why, and maybe it's like a traditional thing, but they put it on top of this like red slab. I don't think the plate itself has any really specific use. It's just like, here you can eat them. It's presented nicely, I guess. The same restaurant actually had these I don't know how to pronounce it properly, but they're like piroshkis from like Russian, like fried pockets of food. And that's on the right, and there's like veggies and like a type of sauce in the middle, which I was trying to take photos of. And then the left is just a donut, but it's more like if you took bread and then you fried it and then you added sugar to it. So it's like fried bread, sugared bread. I don't know what else to say. It was still pretty good because they had just made it at that moment when I ordered it, so it was like really hot and delicious. Donuts 美味しかった。どっちかっていうとパンに砂糖が乗って揚げパンの砂糖をつけた感じのドーナツでしたけど、それとピロシキが美味しかったよ。同じお店だったからね、なんか他にどこにも行かないでご飯とデザートが食べれちゃう。おいしいよこれ。おいしいよこれ。揚げ物も美味しいんだけど、なんか明石焼きとこれと串焼きとかもあったから、串焼きもちょっと食べたんですけど、そっちは乗せてなかったから、まあそのうち乗せようかなとは思ってますけど、見せたい写真がこれぐらいだったので、こんな感じ。もきもきおいしいもきもき多分ね、明石焼きだと場所バレちゃう気がするんだけどまあお好み焼きね、美味しい。なんか下の方に豚のハラミかな、ハラミの薄切りが乗ってるっていうか、敷かれてる。それで真ん中は卵がたっぷり入ってる野菜の生地で、上はマヨネーズとソースとかつお節お腹すくクリさん、晩ご飯は食べましたか？これ写真はなんか全部美味しいもの だけど、結局俺は今日は特にすごいものは食べてないです。なんかカップ麺食べてました。So I'm sharing the food pictures, and I know some of you would probably be able to guess which area of Japan that I got some of these foods from. But yeah, I'm just gonna say it's somewhere in the west. 昨日食べ過ぎたから今日は摂氏。なるほど。俺も結構ね、なんかご飯は美味しいの食べられるんですけど、運動がね追いついてないかな。一応さっき運動してよっしゃーって思ってそれは良かったけど、まあプロテインとラーメンじゃあんまり良くない。あとはね、なんか使ってるプロテインパウダーね、なんか少しならあったかい水で溶かせるからやってみたんですけど、温めて飲みたいなってちょっと思ったから、そうやってみたらやっぱりまあネットとかだとね、プロテイン自体が変質するので、ね、結局ネットはダメだなって分かったんですけど、なんかぬるま湯なら大丈夫みたいだから、今度から寒かったらちょっとだけぬるま湯にしてプロテインパウダー溶かそうかなって思ってます。あれ、そう、それでこの写真は今編んでるスカーフの途中の写真。This is my scarf that I'm currently working on. This is the way that I am going to share the stream because I don't have a hand cam, and I know for a fact that this computer will probably not handle that very well. So yes, this is how long it was before I started streaming. It's a little bit longer now that I have been working on it. But my goal is to have this one done by the end of May, so I'm probably going to be able to get to that deadline. It's going a lot faster than I thought it would.まあね、あげる人が喜んでくださるといいなとは思ってますけど、まあ、そのね、あげる人の方なんですけど、あまりなんかマフラーとか使う方なのかとかも全然知らないで編んじゃってるけどいいのかI'm making this for someone as a gift, but I'm kind of not sure. I actually don't really know them that well. I don't know if they even use scarves. So it's gonna be like one of those surprise gifts. I mean, you know, if they don't, maybe they don't have to use it, but they like it? Fuji-san. Deもなんか富士山本当に見えるかなっていうのはあったけど、全然なんか考えてなくて、特になんか絶対見たいなとかじゃなくて、まあ通りかかったら綺麗に見えるかなって思ってただけだったので、見えたのは嬉しかったです。まあこれ撮った日がね、ちょうど晴れてたっていうのもあったかな。晴れてたからなんとかなった。Oh, so I'm trying to practice for my birthday stream. So I'm practicing singing, and then I sent a list of songs that I want to sing to my voice trainer. So that's gonna be what you know, they'll help me with for the next lesson that I'll have, and that's gonna be in a week. A week? A little bit over a week, but I am excited but also worried because I was practicing some of the songs, and then I keep going through this thing where it's like I can sing it sometimes and then I can't sing it other times. I don't know if that happens to other people, but I'll be able to sing it one day and I'll be like, oh, that wasn't too bad. But then the next day I'll try it again, and then for some reason I can't hit the right notes, or for some reason I will miss certain notes, and I'm like, wait, how come I could do it like yesterday and I can't do it today? I don't get it. Voiceトレの先生にね、29日のカラオケ配信で歌おうと思ってる、カラオケ配信じゃないけど、まあ誕生日配信で歌おうと思ってる曲のリストをね送ったんですけど、自分で練習してて、なんか日によっては歌えるけど日によっては歌えない曲もあって意味がわからない。なんで前はこの曲歌っても平気だったのに、今は音が外れちゃったりするんだろうとかなるし、あとは空気かな。なんか息が吸えてない。息が吸えてないんだよね。 れ食べ物のなんかちょっと飯テロ配信みたいになってるOh yeah, so I found out that there is at least one person who knows the bands that I've listed on Twitter. Hello, Madrasity, how are you? I'm talking about the pictures in my slideshow while I knit the scarf that I'm going to give someone. And I was just talking about how I sent to my voice trainer a list, well, the list of songs that I plan to sing on the 29th for my birthday stream, but then how I'm practicing them by myself and then realizing that some days I can sing them and other days for some reason I can't hit the same notes. I'll probably have to figure that out and then also talk to my trainer about that because it's not really fun. I mean, the thing is, I think I have to just get into that mindset of just not worrying too much about messing up if I sing, just because I think that's actually putting giving me the wrong pressure, because then I'm like so focused on if I sound right instead of like having fun or just enjoying the sound of the songs.うちの先生がね、そのボイトレの先生の話なんですけど、体を動かしてね、歌を歌えっていうボイトレなのでね、それを頑張ってできるようにしたいんですけど、だいたい何をやってても俺の首と肩と上半身カチカチになってることが多いから、なんかボイトレやった後はもうなんか毎日肩のね、肩回して首回してってやってる実際良くなってるかは分かりませんけど、歌う時はね、なんか体が緊張してたら声も出ないからって言われて、でも意識すると逆に硬くなるんですよね、俺の場合。なんかここ 力抜かなあかんって言うと逆効果。So my teacher, when they teach singing, they tell you to move your body and loosen up, because otherwise you're gonna tense up, and then that's not gonna help your voice either. So I've been trying to keep my neck and my shoulders and my back and my upper body relatively loose, but I notice a lot of the times that it's not. Like I seem to unknowingly stiffen my joints, and that's not really good for singing. But yeah, so if I'm moving violently on the day that I do my singing stream, it may probably be because I need to loosen up in order to sing, and that is the way that I have been taught. Although, there is a limit to what can be seen on screen, so sing from a sauna. I got to get into a sauna recently, actually. It was nice. It was just... It's weird that it feels really good to just be in like a hot room. And I think I was pretty dehydrated too, and I was like, how does this still feel good? And I'm just like really thirsty. Maybe I'm not a fox, maybe I'm a cat.気持ちよかったんですけど、びっくりしたな。なんかすごい喉乾いてるのにこれでも気持ちいいんだなって思って、逆に出ていきたいかと思ったら全然そうでもなくて、Oh yeah, I do have the list of songs that I will be singing from. I don't think I'll sing all of the songs on the list just because I haven't really practiced all of them, but also it really depends on how comfortable I feel when I do sing on stream, and then how long I'll go will depend on that too. But I have like at least a couple songs, like I think it's like 7 or 8 or something that I want to sing. Let's see if I can put a link, find the link to it, because I did post it on Twitter. I have a list somewhere. Oh yeah, and one of them is a request from someone. So there's the link to my tweet with all of the songs on it. I did write it out in English just because I didn't think it would be easy to find it if it were all Japanese. I believe some of these songs that are on the list, they actually do have English subtitles. I know at least Sentimental is actually, I think they do that for their songs. They try to have like English subs on their videos if you look them up on YouTube. Yeah, they're also really cool. I have had a very, very short chat with them on one of their streams, and I asked for permission to sing their songs, so that was kind of neat. I'm excited to maybe, if I can sing any of their songs well enough, it would be kind of cool to do like a cover and an actual, video with like whatever art I can come up with for the song. I don't know. But that's one of the things I hope to be doing at some point during this year. It'd be nice to have, a proper video out of like one of the songs I like to sing as a cover. I just need to figure out like copyright stuff because I don't really know how that works. Well, I know Japanese songs, if they are licensed under like this one big company that does licensing, I think they have like a pretty easy to follow guideline on that, but it kind of depends because I know different countries do music copyright differently, so I wouldn't really know if the same copyright things would be more or less than what like Twitch guidelines would be or something. So I don't know if I would post it on Twitch if I did covers. It would probably be all on YouTube because I think YouTube allows that. Yeah. So that's kind of where I'm at. I'm also gonna have to learn how to, have my face on my mic at the right place, because that's like the other thing is my teacher's like, I know a lot of people do this, but they kind of go back and forth around the mic instead of just keeping one spot on the mic, because especially dynamic mics, you have like one specific area where you can talk into it and it picks up all the sound, but then anywhere else it's like this, where it's like it's not very like, you can't really hear it as well, or it sounds like you're at a weird angle and then your voice isn't really picked up. And I'm doing that thing where during streams, I keep like looking away from the mic and stuff, and I need to learn how to not do that. But yeah, it was funny because my teacher, they're like, whatever's outside of the camera, right? No one can see that, so you might as well just like wiggle your feet and your hands and whatever. just wiggle all of your body as much as you can without it affecting your stream, and then it'll be fine. You can be like super into the song and then like dancing, but no one will know. Just make a redeem for it, and you'll redeem it when I get quiet. Wait, what? A redeem for like, oh, the mic thing. Mic check. This is where I'm supposed to be at. This is where I'm supposed to talk into. Ven, talk into the mic. Stop talking to the camera. Yeah, this is like how I'm supposed to be. I think this is where I'm supposed to be speaking, but then a lot of the times this is how I'm speaking, so it's not being picked up properly. There's distortion because I'm not speaking into the mic. Mic check redeem. Mic check redeem. Hello. Mohyo, mohyo, mohyo. Yeah, I need to get used to that. The mic that I was using before probably did kind of something similar, but it was I think it picked up noise a lot more than this mic because it was a condenser mic. So even if I was kind of off center and stuff, it would probably pick up whatever I was saying. Maybe not as, in the same way, but so during my vacation, well, at least this week, what I did this week was I went out to the family grave and did a bunch of cleaning stuff. Clean stuff, did the prayer stuff. I'm actually not the best what is it called? Not the best at prayers. I don't remember them. But yeah, my family knows enough prayers so they can like recite it pretty much from memory, and I'm just like, what? I don't even know what that means. Well, some Buddhist prayers, it's like borrowed language, but turned into Japanese. So then if you just listen to the sound, it doesn't really mean much. It's more like what the original meant. Yeah, this isn't like a new thing. It's more like I guess Japanese tradition too, but you have to go to like your family's grave and then pretty much clean it every once in a while, because if you don't, then you get like weeds growing in the little plot of land that you have, and then it can kind of get messy depending on what's growing. There are people who have their family's graves in the same area, of course. It's not like you get like a big space for one person, especially in Japan. It's like that's pretty rare to have like a really spread out grave. So I have noticed that there are ones where it seems like there has not been any visitors in a couple years. And I always think about that, like what happened? Is it that something happened to the people who would have looked after it, or is it that they're just too busy to, visit? But then there's also, if you do know that you're not going to be able to, attend to the family grave, that there are services that take care of it for you. You just have to, I think you pay a fee, and then you basically kind of hand over, it'd be like handing over just like care work. I actually don't know what happens afterwards. I don't know if you do that. I don't know if you like aren't allowed to go see anymore. I don't think that's the case, but I think it's just like if you can't go and clean the place once in a while anymore, then you can have professionals take care of it for you instead. I don't actually know if it would be disrespectful. It's just like sometimes I feel like there is kind of an unsaid thing about just not touching other people's things. I think that's just really it. I don't think it's like, if you were trying to clean for someone else, I don't think that's disrespectful, but then maybe it's kind of weird just because it's like a very personal space, especially if it's like ancestor related. I don't know how many people would just be like I honestly wouldn't know. I mean, if someone else was like taking care of the same graves that I go to see, right? I guess it wouldn't be bad. Like if there were flowers left around the place and then, it looked like it was cleaned a couple of times. I don't think that would necessarily be disrespectful. I think I'd just be surprised, but also like it'd be kind of like wondering who did it. Yeah, but I'm also wondering, what happens like if there's no one that ever comes around because something happens to the family, or there's just never enough time to just go and clean up the grass that has grown all over the grave or whatever. Because how would anyone know? I don't think the people taking care of the land necessarily know, like, if a family stopped coming to clean it up. It's not like they, like, keep tabs or anything either. It's just kind of like, well, there is a time when the area is open, and then when the time there's like gates that open and close during the day, right? So there's someone there to make sure the place is fine, but there isn't like someone going around every single gravestone and being like, oh, this has been cleaned and this hasn't, so I always wonder about that. I do know that if you do have to move, you end up having to, ask someone to take care of it in your stead. You were thinking, what point do you stop cleaning the graves, and what point does it become too many graves to clean for a single person? Right. The people who don't have someone. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't know. Cause I was thinking that too. I was like, wait, I do go see, like, both sides of my family. Like, well, actually, one side more than the other, honestly. I think the other grave that I do go, like, I think I went like many years ago, but I think that one might actually be, I think someone might have, said, hey, like, we can't take care of this, and just ask professionals to just, like, figure it out afterwards. I honestly don't know what happens, because then, you give up that space, I would assume, because it's not like there's gonna be more of your family there in the future. It'd be like, I don't know. I would have to ask. I actually don't know. There aren't like so many deaths when you're a yokai. It's kind of rare. So like, I don't actually know what happens if someone's unable to continue cleaning. I mean, with human families, I'm assuming, like, what about families that have been kind of broken? Like, what if someone in the family just really doesn't want to go there anymore because, like, bad things have happened? And, that can happen too. So, I don't know. I'd have to look it up. I'd have to ask someone. But it's interesting because it's also, funerals in Japan are Buddhist related, and then when a baby is born, it's usually Shinto related. So if you have a baby, one of the first things you do is you go to the most high-ranked Shinto shrine that your baby was born around. And then there should be a god or goddess that basically is your birth god, or goddess, and they are said to be the ones that, you know, gave you permission to be born. Oh, that's what I've heard. And I heard that from my Tagara's teacher. Yeah, basically, the teacher told me that when a human baby is born, it's usually that the baby wants to do something. They want to be born. They have a reason that they want to be born. And then what happens then is, I guess, you know, this is funny though, because I don't know what it's like in any other country, because Shinto gods are basically like Japanese gods, right? So I don't really know what it's like in any other part of the world. But so when a baby wants to be born, it's like, you know, first of all you need the mom or whoever will be bearing you, and then, you know, the right parts to that equation. And then also, I guess, the Shinto god that basically kind of is like your like guardian. To some extent, they say, hey, like, it's your turn to be born. Go do the things you wanted to do. You don't like religions? That's fine too. You know, that's valid. Well, the other thing I think is valid is, like, you know, it's valid to feel like you didn't want to be here. Like, I understand that, you know, you don't need to have any kind of belief, like, in something that's, like, outer worldly to be valid. You can always, like, I think the most important thing is, does it make you happy? Sleep is too great. You love sleep. You know, in a way, you wouldn't be able to sleep if you weren't here, right? Because I don't really know how other beings are like. Like, I wonder, I mean, most creatures on Earth at least seem to have some sort of sleeping cycle, but I wonder what it's like to sleep as something else. You would, just because you don't dream? Oh. So do you... I see. Do you ever have any, like, feelings like you've had some, like, you've like seen dreams, or is it pretty much just have such vivid dreams. And sometimes, if it's like right before I wake up, I hear like the songs that I like to hear and listen to, and they'll just play in the same way that I can, remember them, or like sometimes songs get stuck in my head. So sometimes it's not that different from being awake. When you were a kid, you had nightmares, but even then it was more of a feeling of being squeezed, and then those nightmares only came when you had terrible fevers. Oh, I see. I wonder if it was something similar to sleep paralysis for you. You've had premonitions. That's kind of neat, though. I mean, I understand that it seems very mundane, just because it's not like a super intense, like life-changing thing for you. Probably it's not. But that is kind of neat that you have had those things. I don't think I've ever had really premonition dreams. It just, for me, it just feels like I went to a different world in my sleep. Although I seem to pick weird worlds where I ride elevators up and down. I don't know why that's a thing. I must like elevators. Have you been in my world? Sometimes, if I'm around someone for a long time, they can be in my dreams, in my dream worlds. But a lot of the times, I actually don't really meet those people in those worlds. They tend to meet just like complete strangers, or like sometimes it can just be something that's been bothering me, and then it's like I'm talking in my own head for the whole time, but it's like a dream. Oh, I actually had a dream like that where I was thinking about that one Streamlabs, what is it? The thing I talked about, the stream that I could have done with like a paid promotion or whatever. And I actually had a whole dream where it was basically me like rehearsing the stream and like thinking about how I would deliver it and like what would happen in it. It was funny because I didn't even end up doing it, but it was like my brain was prepared. Oh yeah, Death Parade was really interesting. I thought the moral dilemma that one of the main characters had was very interesting. Yeah, in my world, so people who work around death, it's not really like, they don't really do like the whole sentencing thing. Like it's kind of like like people end up going where they want to, and then what they do with that is kind of up to them. So that's kind of my world. And then, you know, in Death Parade, I hope it's not spoilers for anyone, but there's like 2 elevators, and one goes up to heaven and one goes down into the depths of nothing, basically, where you're just in suffering for eternity, I think. Was it? Have I tried to get off at random stops in my elevators? So I do have elevator dreams. I don't remember ever pressing buttons in them. It's usually like I go in and then there are other people in the elevator with me, and then they end up deciding where to go. So I don't ever push buttons. It's kind of like there is a place that I'm going to from the elevator, and then I'm about to ride it so I can get to the, you know, the next point. So the elevator is kind of what I tend to remember of the dream, but it's usually not like the end destination, if that makes sense. So then I don't remember like what I'm pressing or where it's going necessarily. It's like I do know that it feels like I'm going up and down. Like I have like that body feeling, the physical feeling of going up or down on an elevator. And sometimes it's not even just up and down. Sometimes, I think the most recent one that I had, it felt like I was going diagonally. So it was like diagonally down or something, and then I had to hold on to the rails on the side of the walls. There were like rails that you can grab onto, and it was like you needed to hold on to them or else you would get thrown, you know, because that's how elevators work, right? They go really fast. Yeeted on an elevator, I guess you could say that. Yeah, I mean, it's strange. I have a lot of apocalyptic dreams. I've had like very intense, like, oh, this is the end of this world that I'm in kind of dreams. I don't know what those mean. I don't know if those necessarily mean anything, like how your dreams seem to be very specific parts of your life. Yeah, like one of them that I had that was very terrifying when I had it was like me running away from some sort of, it was like an atomic bomb / energy ball thing that was like the sun, and it was getting closer and closer to wherever I was, and I had to run, and there were like other people who had to run, and then it got so hot to the point where our breaths were fire. And then I think like right at the end where I was like, well, I guess we're dying. That was when I woke up. Oh yeah, I've had dreams where I was a dragon. Although that was kind of strangely lonely. Because I think I was a dragon, but I think I had some sort of mission that I had to go on, and then instead of, having like a group of people to go with, it was just me, and I had to do everything myself, and it was very lonely. But yeah, that was like one of the few ones that I was a dragon. I had ones where I'm flying. Some of them are like I'm flying, but it's more like I'm gliding and I'm not actually able to go upwards. But then others would be like me just being able to do whatever I want and just going everywhere that I wanted to. I honestly don't really know what causes me to have certain dreams. I just know that more recent dreams have been a little bit more like I'm just talking to myself in my sleep. That or I'm talking to people that I may not know, but I think I know. Maybe it's a side effect of going through worlds. I mean, I honestly don't know if I remember all of them even, because I do have a ton, and then sometimes I'll go back to sleep after I wake up after one, and then I'm like, oh, that's like really memorable. I'll probably remember, and then I'll go back to sleep, and then I'll forget the first dream that I had. So I could have had a dream where you were in a zero. I may have had one of those, and then I just have forgotten because there's so many. Yeah, well, sometimes there are people in my dreams and I don't even know what they look like, so it is possible. Because I have had like other viewers in my dreams too, and they were just like approximations of whatever my brain came up with to represent them. It wasn't even close to whatever avatar they are using. Yeah, so I have had dreams. I don't even know what they were about. They were just kind of like it's very strange because my brain will be like, oh no, this is so and so, and in my dreams sometimes I'm more lucid in my dreams, sometimes I'm not, but in the one dream I had, it was just like in the dream I had, I just remember like, oh, this is this one viewer that I know, and I guess it's just them, and it's literally some random human being that I guess my brain just came up with, and I'm like, what? I've never seen that person. I don't even know why they were in my dream. It was just kind of like, oh, they're here, okay. If I see a dream where you're in it, make sure you're really okay. Jacked as hell. Honestly, giving a chat, dude. Is that gonna be what you look like? Are you gonna decide to become a really buff person? It's just funny. Yeah, I don't seem to even see my yokai family in my dreams, really. They're usually they're mostly buff, so well, apparently that's just not something in my dreams. Giga Chad Hitodama. It's like one Hitodama just has like the biggest arms. Oh yeah, this is random, and there isn't really a point to this, but you know how I have Prime on Twitch, and that is like the way that I can, you know, support other people, other streamers. So every month I try to, you know, subscribe to someone else. Or, I mean, you know, I try to, and why I say I try to is because sometimes I'll forget. Sometimes I forget about it and completely miss like a month or something, and I've done that before. But anyway, why I bring this up was because, so, you know how you have my founder's badge 0, and I was like thinking it would be neat if I had your founder's badge. So then I went and then I subbed while you were away, and I was like, I got it. But then I was also like, I had a hunch that was like the only chance I would have to get the founder's badge. I don't know, it was a hunch. I was like, because I was thinking like, okay, there are like a few people that I could subscribe to, and then I'm like, where do I go? So then I picked your thing, and I was like, I made it. But yeah, I mean, at some point I hope I can be, you know, doing well enough that I can like subscribe to multiple people. But yeah, that was my that doesn't like there's no real point to that. That was just me being like, I did it. I made it into your list. Knitting slowly, but it's getting somewhere. Ma. I always say that I'm sleepy, but I feel like I'm way sleepier than I usually am. Am I though? Or is this just me usually how I sleepy? How do I sleep? Speaking of sleepy, actually, I don't know if it's really necessarily about sleepiness. There are specific flowers that you're not really supposed to use for funerals in Japan, and one of them is tsubaki. But it was interesting because one of the graves that is nearby the one that I went to take care of it, they actually have like little trees, just like tsubaki trees in them, and like the reason why those flowers are not considered appropriate for funerals, and I forgot if it was funerals actually. It's just not really like a good they're just not considered nice flowers for certain occasions because the way that they fall off the tree, like the whole flower falls off. So that has been said to be kind of similar to like your head falling off, I guess. So that's like one of the things is like you're not supposed to plant one of those in a grave because that's kind of like symbolistic for death and I guess stuff like that. But a lot of Japanese things that if you ever come to Japan or if you ever learn enough Japanese, you will find out that a lot of the things that Japanese people talk about that are kind of superstitious maybe to foreigners, it's a lot of like wordplay things. Like it's good to have a 5 yen inside of your wallet at all times because 5 yen in Japanese is goen. And another way you can say that is goen. And there is a difference in intonation, so you would have to specify which one. But goen also means like relationships. So if you have a 5 yen in your wallet, it's supposed to bring you good relationships or like, new meetings and stuff. What else? There's a lot of stuff like that with New Year's foods. So there is a food called katsunoko, and it's a type of roe, like fish roe, where it's like a bunch of eggs that are stuck together, and they tend to be in very compact groups. And kazunoko literally means number children. So you have kazunoko for New Year's because then you can have lots of babies. Or that's the idea. Lots of kids. Be blessed with lots of babies. Yeah, Japanese has a lot of wordplay stuff. So it's fun to know if you end up learning it. Of course, it's fine if you don't ever come across it. It's more like a personal choice thing to an extent. I feel like some of it is just kind of silly because it's very much just like, oh, you can say the same thing, in the same way, about a little bit of difference in intonation. So like one of the things I saw was ame. So ame means candy, and ame means rain. Yeah, if you were to write that in English or Romaji, then it would be AME. You wouldn't know how it's pronounced, right? So it's like one other thing that if you're trying to learn Japanese, you really need to be careful about is the intonation, because you could say the same, like it may look the same in writing, but then it probably is pronounced differently. Oh no! Your internet pooed. Did you miss what I said about getting your founder's badge? okay, so I don't know what I was like thinking about who to subscribe to because I have Prime, and basically that's kind of how I've been subscribing to anyone. And so I was like, considering a couple people, but then I know Zero, I think like I knew that like you still had founders badges available, and then since you have one of my founders badge, I was like, ooh, that'd be kind of neat to like have each other's founders badge. But at the same time, there was like a part of me that was like, okay, I can maybe I can wait a little bit, but then I was also like, wait, no, I can't wait. I actually can't wait. I probably will not have any other opportunity to do so. And then I actually did subscribe while you were offline, and I'd like it wasn't like I needed to like let you know on stream or anything. It was more like I had the hunch. I don't know. There was a part of me that was like, did you? I mean, I thought I did it offline like before like your stream, and then I think I do remember you commenting about it, but I think that was like after I'd already done it off stream. Like I wasn't like trying to be like, hey look Zero. It was more like I wanted to, and then there was a part of me that's like, I bet if I wait I won't be able to get it. And then so that is why I decided to sub. Yeah. It is for the first 10 subs. Yes. Yeah. I think for partners, you actually get 15 slots open when you become partner. Which I'm like, actually, I do plan on eventually becoming a partner at some point. I may not seem like it, but that is one of the things that I would like to do. Yeah, I think I saw that you got like a big sub train thing. I don't know if you had a train necessarily, but I did see that you had a gift sub thing, and I was like, oh, does that mean like all of your founders badges are also taken? Because I saw that and I was like, oh, I made it. Because I was like, oh no, then like that's definitely more than 10. Oh, really? Or is it because it was like all gift subs or something? Because I noticed I think some gifted subs count, but I'm wondering if it was actually that, like, if you gift someone a sub but it's like specifically for that person, it counts. Because there were like a couple people who came to my channel from a raid, and then they got founders badges, and I think one of them gifted a sub to like another person, and that was the raider who got it, and they both got founders badges. But then I did have someone else do like a random gift sub, and I know that one didn't seem to count as one of the founders for some reason. So, although you could probably just check, you could probably go to your analytics and check and see, because you get to see the list forever. Yeah, so I looked it up on Twitch's website. I was like, wait, do they count or do they not? And then it says that gifted subs do count for founders badges, and I was like, wait, but then why didn't one of them count? Because I had like 2 people gift subs on my channel at that point. And I was like, why is one counting and not the other? So yeah, I don't really know. Yeah, I guess it just works if it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I don't really know either. Although there were people who were who, I think there was like a thread in the help community website for Twitch. It was like, you know, I wish you could give the founders badge to someone like that was next in line if some user has it that no longer has an account or something. But I also understand it's not necessarily like, you know, the founders don't necessarily represent your like most regular viewers or anything. It's like whoever was kind enough to, you know, subscribe in the first place. But yeah, I understand why people say what they do, because like there is that thing. It's like you hope your subscribers are the people who are going to be, you know, people who will come back. Yeah, that's true. They would make sense. I mean, well, for my channel at least, I know at least the very first person who subbed is actually the person that has watched the most, like, overall, at least according to Streamlabs. Although I honestly don't know if Twitch counts time like that. Because that might be the issue. It's like maybe they don't necessarily keep count for who watches the most. Also, I wonder what it would be like at that point. Like, imagine getting all the way to partner, right? Like, what kind of viewer base will you have at that point? That'd be kind of interesting. It'd be like, will it be people who have been around since like before that? Or will it be like a whole different crowd? Yeah. Speaking of like getting the partner and stuff, it's interesting because I do Twitter so I can make more connections, maybe meet new people, maybe meet people I want to go and like, hang out with in their streams or maybe like Discord or whatever. But I'm also like, I also wonder like how you would really appeal to people on Twitch and stuff. Just because, Twitch has a lot of people already, and there are lots of Twitch partners already. There are lots of Vtubers that do streams already. I think some of them have been doing like Twitch streaming for a while, and they do have like other social media accounts, but it's like I feel like the people with a lot of followers on Twitch don't necessarily have a lot of followers on Twitter. And then like it's like the opposite is true for some people, where it's like on Twitter they have thousands of followers, but then on their main channels they have like 10% of that, maybe. So it's kind of difficult to know what's like the best way to get noticed, to like not just noticed, but like be noticed by people who want to watch your streams. That's like one of the things I feel like is a lot harder than just meeting people generally. Yeah, and one of my top viewers, at least in terms of watch time and stuff, is like someone they came into my testing stream and I wasn't doing anything. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, makes sense because the more you stream, the more you're, putting yourself out there and having like opportunities for people to find you. Because I don't really know how many people on Twitch are just like going through archived videos. Right. Yes, scheduling is probably important. I think about that a lot. I'm like, I bet people who do want to come and watch my streams, they may be able to do that more if I was just like a lot more consistent with my times. Although honestly right now it's kind of hard because I'm gonna be like gone for like another week again and stuff. There's like only a couple of days in a week that I'll be able to stream this during this week. Oh, but I think I might do the Elden Ring stream tomorrow, so that'll be fun. That'll be this week's like big thing, I guess. So that's tomorrow, probably around the same time that I started this, like 2 hours ago. So I do want to start a little bit earlier because I want to do like 3 hours of watching the video, so then it'd be like 4 hours of streaming at least. So then it's like maybe it'll be best to start around 8 p.m. Japan time. But yeah, more footage of me just being me and being confused about where to go in Elden Ring. So that's the thing that I probably do tomorrow, and maybe if people are around, I'll see everyone there. If not, there's always gonna be the video. What time is it tomorrow? I was thinking around 8 p.m. Japan time. Right now it's about to be 12 a.m. So in 20 hours. About. I need to make some assets for my birthday stream, and I'm like thinking about what to do. Because I have... So for the singing part, I was thinking about making like a really simple mic for myself. I don't really know what to do otherwise. Should I have a birthday hat? A birthday hat. Yeah, birthday hat would be kind of fun. Birthday horn hat. It just goes over my horn. I guess I could probably also just like in the beginning of the stream, maybe I can share some of the art that I've gotten over the past year. Yeah. My other birthdays would have just been me hanging out with my yokai family and just eating cake or something, and that would be it. You're like, yay, happy birthday, yay. And then that's it. Yeah, I think about like, you know, how, well, I mean, I've seen a lot of different people like talk about their birthday streams and, you know, all that. Like, I know some people do like things like Gardic Phone, and they have like a bunch of other VTubers, and it's like a big party. But I'm not really that type of person. I think that would be a little bit too much for me. Like it's not that doesn't sound fun, because I think Gardic Phone with friends is fun. It's just like I don't know if I can handle that much of a big crowd, because I am considering the voice chat thing, but I think it'll be like one-on-one for like, you know, however much time allows, depending on who wants to talk. I was saying that there are people the microphone. Hello. Mic check. Hello. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Hello. Run away. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Yeah, so there are ideas, you know. I know some people have enough of a following to ask for specific, like I have Marshmallow and then, you know, like a question box thing set up on Twitter, but I don't think the people who necessarily are my viewers here really are into that stuff. The stuff about voice chat and Gardic Phone and party games and all that. What did I say? Oh, I said like that sounds fun, but I think it's a little too much for me. I think like there's nothing like I am happy with parties too. Like I think I like spending time like that. Like I'm relatively quiet, if you haven't noticed. And that kind of extends to the things that I like doing. And that's why, you know, I have thought about it. I was like, hey, maybe I should invite, like, you know, a bunch of the people I know to my birthday stream and then have like a big party thing. But I'm also like, you know, the only thing is I don't really know I don't have a lot of close Vtubers or like streamers that I know that do both English and Japanese streams, so it would just be kind of one or the other, which wouldn't really be my audience, unfortunately. Yeah, I guess that's true. I could probably play like Gardic Phone with the viewers, I think. Or something like that. I have that. I would probably have to plan it a little better. I don't know, because I've been to other people's party things. Well, like there are a couple of VTubers that I've met that, you know, have a ton of viewers that are able to do like a whole stream just of them with like, you know, voice chatting like another person for like 10 minutes at a time, and that's like they have like a whole list where they have so many people that they like would, you know, show up that'd be like 3 hours just for that, and I'm like, dang, that's like a lot of people. You streamed but you didn't tell anyone? Oh. Wait, do you not like having your birthday celebrated? I mean, I know some people like that, and I think that's fine too. If it's not like a thing that you like to be like open about, that's also a thing that's valid. I am kind of in between. I'm like, well, I do kind of want to have like the people around me that I enjoy the company of, but I also don't want to be like in other people's faces and being like, hey, it's my birthday, hey, it's my, like, it's weird, it's hard. How do I find the right balance? I don't want to like oh, okay, I see. You don't mind it, you just don't do like big things. Other people's birthdays, you'll make a huge fuss about it and celebrate it with them. I see. Yeah, my birthday tends to be forgotten for some reason. I don't know if it's like the people that I know or something. Well, I mean, I do get like happy birthdays, so that's fine. Like it's not a big deal, you know, people forget. And I know there's like some people who just don't really remember dates, and it's not like it's not their priority. So that's like another thing. But I'm like the opposite, where I try to remember people's birthdays, and I tend to be sad if I forget. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, honestly, like, it was weird because I feel like I kind of wanted my moving body debut thing kind of like a bigger deal than whatever I'm making my birthday into. I don't know, it's weird. I was kind of excited. I was like, I can move now, and I did it. But I know at the same time I didn't like, it was kind of you know, I pick a date. I picked the date. Here's the date. Yay. And then, you know, people came to it, and I was really happy about that. But it wasn't like, I didn't think it was like as big as I thought it was gonna be. And then I don't know, it's weird. I have weird things about weird days. I'll probably do something a little bit more special for my debut next year or something. You know, one thing I do want to get better at though is planning, and then also figuring out when to stream. I did start doing that thing, like before this month. I did try to start streaming at the same time every day, and and see how that went. I think it went okay, but then I also did notice that some people probably weren't actually able to show up at some of the times that I said, so it was like, what do I do? Yeah, I guess it's all time. It's interesting. Like, I think about all this stuff, I'm like, I don't feel like I'm that, like, ready for a super strict schedule and then, like, being able to meet every, like, time properly and, like, you know, all this. But at the same time, you know, I'm probably in a specific situation where I'm like, well, it's probably a good thing that I have the community that I have and the people who come and hang out with me, because like I can't, like I'm still at a point where I can't really imagine having more than, like, you know, a handful of people around at once. So I'm like, maybe progress is being made, but then it's like at the right amount for myself. I don't know if that makes sense. Wow. Like, I thought about it, like, what I'm trying to say is, you know how some people's timelines are very fast? Like, I think I've met so many people more recently who have just started, like, their VTubing, you know, I guess they've started walking their VTubing path like a couple months ago or something, and then they've already met like milestones in terms of like followers and subscribers. I'm just like, how are you able to deal with that, like in like less than a month, you know? Like how was it for you that you were able to deal with that change, like that sudden change of just like not having any time in between, just like being, you know, a non-affiliate to affiliate. It's interesting because like my Twitch streaming experience so far is like, you know, I got to affiliate thanks to other VTubers, honestly, and then it's like that was like after, you know, a year of me starting streaming in the first place. But I know like some people it's like way shorter, where it's like, oh, they already had fans way before they even started streaming, and then they were just like, the next day they're done. I was just like, dang, how do you... Yeah, it's interesting. I'm just always like in awe of how fast-paced some people's paths are. Like I say this and I'm just like, at the same time I'm like, oh, I'm gonna be Twitch partner at some point, but it's also just funny, right? Because I'm like, so well, it feels like I'm very far from it. And there's even like a part of me that's like, you know, I feel like I didn't really get to affiliate by myself, and I don't think that's how that works anyway. But at the same time, there's like this like part of me that's like, what if I didn't meet the people that I did? Like, what would it have been like if I was just like, doing my own thing without knowing any other VTubers? It would probably have been like me with like the same small community. But I'm like, it's weird. It's so weird. Everyone's different. So like there's no right or wrong about this. This is just like how I feel about my own progress. But it's also strange talking about it like progress, because it's not really, because it's like, viewership is very much reliant on the people viewing and not really so much on me personally. It's interesting, but also hard for me to explain and talk about it. I am not very eloquent. Do you still believe in the random line you read on Twitter? Fast growth builds ego, whereas slow growth builds character. Even if you had a massive fan base or community, you'd struggle to interact with them. Getting right into it can be very difficult because your chat will be going too fast. I can see that. Although, I'm pretty sure there are people with really big communities that aren't necessarily the most talkative. So that must be also like a thing. Like that must be someone out there probably does have like a big community, but they're not very fast chatters, maybe. Or I also think about this because I started off without using my voice. Like I was originally, when I started VTubing, I wasn't gonna use my voice at all. I was just gonna be a typing streamer basically. And I thought about this too, where there are definitely streamers that have never used their voice. They have never, like, no one has heard their voice before, and they still have a community. So I'm like, well, that would have been a very different community, I think. I think like it's like an artist thing too. There are definitely lots of artists that don't necessarily use mics. And I think that's like kind of cool that, in a way, people probably watch them because they're there for the, the art, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure if they chat too, maybe it is the chat too, but it's like there's that thing, like I think I don't know if it's like a Japanese thing or what. There are VTubers out there who, talk on Twitter about how you have to be talking every minute, or it's like you're not doing good enough. And then I think about that a lot because I'm like, I wonder like which specific community they're talking about and what they want out of it, because then what about those streamers that just have never vocalized anything. and they're just as valid. So like it's very strange. It's kind of weird being in between different communities because like I see that kind of debate thing. It's like it seems like a weird, like, big statement to say. Yeah, there definitely are a bunch of streaming styles, I think. So yeah, that's the thing. I I still don't know what my audience necessarily would like from me, like more than just like whatever I'm already doing. Because other people are skilled in other things that I might not be skilled in, but at the same time maybe there's something that I offer that they don't necessarily offer. And it's one of the things I've had someone tell me, that not knowing my strengths is actually like a detriment, because if I don't know what I'm offering, then it's like I'm not seeing that part of myself or something. But it was weird because they were telling me this and I was still like, wait, then what is that? What is that you feel is like a strength that I have that I'm not aware of or acknowledging? It was an interesting conversation, but I don't remember where it went. There is a pattern that I have noticed, though, at least like on Twitter. I don't know if it's the same on any other platform necessarily. I have noticed that if you have a certain look, as a VTuber, I think it's just like, a style, maybe, I guess. Like if you present a certain way in a specific like look, I have noticed that even if you're like, you've never said a word, you've never mentioned what you are going to do or like start streaming or anything, you do tend to attract people. So it's like, then you get that initial what is it called? You get the initial like notice, like you get, I feel like there is a certain type of fan base that you'll probably be noticed by, and then the good thing about being noticed, though, is that like being noticed means that there are going to be more people who know you, which means that once you do start doing your streams or whatnot, those people may be more interested in like hanging out. So I have noticed that. That doesn't mean that like that will always work out. I think it's just like a pattern that I've seen. Oh yeah, and this has nothing to do with that, but I realized there are other nine-tailed fox oni VTubers. And I was like, oh, there are other people like me. Although I haven't necessarily met anyone with a mask on. Yeah, and then at the same time though, at least with Twitter, from what I have heard, okay, this is like not based on like gender identity or anything. It's more like statistics, I guess, for just like male versus female audience or whatever. But apparently 80% of Twitter is male, I guess. And that was like one of the things that one of the VTubers were saying. They were like, if you do start off with a female like look or whatever, you may gain, a bunch of followers just because the audience might be looking for that kind of, target or whatever. It's kind of weird to hear that. But I guess that makes sense because, I guess some social media websites are more like have different groups that use it. Honestly, I don't really know then, like, if you are trying to reach more female viewers or whatever, then I have no idea where you would go to. And I didn't even start Twitter thinking about that. I was just like, I'm non-binary. I don't I'm pretty sure there are people out there that are non-binary and or are interested in talking about stuff like that, or maybe are interested in VTubers that don't have specific like male or female gender stuff. I don't know. Although there is a part of me that's probably like, I think too much. Like, why does any of this matter? I'm being myself. Isn't that really like the point? Oh, I totally missed your comment, Zero. I'm glad you like my voice. I hope, as my vocal training goes on, I hope that does like a good thing to my just usual voice, because that's basically why my teacher wants me to learn how to sing, is their theory or like teaching thought is that if you are able to use your voice in singing, then you will have a richer speaking voice, I guess. I don't know what my voice being richer would mean, but that's a thought. And like a lot of VTubers have like really nice voices, I've noticed. I don't know if it's just me, but I'm like, this person has a really great voice, or like, oh, this person has a really nice voice, or like Yeah, I end up going to people's streams because I like their voices. I had the opportunity to talk to someone more recently. They're one of the people I like listening to, just like because they have like a specific kind of voice that is really calming to me. So I was like, this is nice. I get to hear them talk. And then other people, like, there are some people that I go to because, like, I want to know how their voice works. It's like, it's a weird thing to think about, but I'm like, how are you able to use that voice for the whole stream? Like, I don't, how does your physiologically, like, what? How does your physiology allow you to make that voice for the whole stream? It's so strange. I think it's just because I have my voice, and I've heard. I guess I feel the same way when I hear like really deep voices and also really high pitched voices. I'm like, how do you do that? Like, there are some people who are really good at, making like really excited voices, and I'm really bad. I do have emotions. It's just that I don't feel like they necessarily show up in my voice. And I don't know if that's just the way that I talk or if it's just the way that I use my voice specifically. I may just be more monotonous. But yeah, there are some people who are very good at using their voice in specific ways that you're like, you like can hear it, but then it makes you happy because like the way that they use it in a specific way is like really happy. Although I guess one of the things that my teacher was saying is I probably would do really well with like putting people to sleep. Like if I wanted to do like a reading thing. Where I just read some book or whatever, and I just like do that so that if people want to, they can just like fall asleep to it. Yeah, I don't know. I've thought about like those like, situation voice things, like where I'm pretending, and then I'm reading lines. but it's funny to me because the ones that I find are all yandere. And I'm like, I don't know if I can pull that off. I wonder if the showing emotions with your voice thing is just a practice thing also. Yeah, I do try to read the dialogues in games, but I still don't feel like I try to do that thing where I'm like, okay, this person is gonna have this kind of voice and this other person is gonna have this kind of voice, and it's just I don't know if it's like embarrassment or something, but I end up not being able to do it for long, and then it ends up becoming where like they all just sound like the same person. It's difficult for you to express just because of secondhand embarrassment. Secondhand embarrassment? Secondhand? Like you feel like... What does that mean? You feel like you are going to... I'm confused. Vicarious embarrassment, also known as secondhand empathetic or third-party embarrassment, and also a Spanish shame, is the feeling of embarrassment from observing the embarrassing actions of another. Oh, okay. Nagisa-san, こんばんは。いらっしゃい。ただただ雑談してます。あとは後ろに写真がね載ってるんですけど、今週撮った写真で数枚載せてます。美味しかったご飯と富士山の写真と、あとは今編んでるスカーフの写真が数分ごとに出るようになってます。あとは声の話かな。声で感情をね表すのって結構慣れてないと難しいなとか、そういうのですね。Basically cringe. Yeah, cringe. Yeah, I get cringe. I think cringe might be a little bit for me too. Yeah, I think honestly it's just embarrassing for me to act still. Like I haven't gotten used to acting. Because I'm not really, like I know for some Vtubers, like they have a persona and then they're always acting, and that's just like their norm. But I've never really, like, I didn't go into this thinking about acting in a certain way. This is just how I am usually.お目目しょぼしょぼ丸です。声の使い方良くなりたいんですけど、まあボイトレねやってるんですけど、まだまだ修行が足りない気がする。まあ29日に初の歌枠的なのをやりますけど、恥ずかしい 恥ずかしいとか言いながらやるっていうのは決めてるから、練習しなあかんねっていうのはあるんですけどね。やんないといけないけどね。頑張ります。あとはマイクの先っちょにちゃんとね、変わらずに話しかけながら、おしゃべりしながら、歌いながらとかちゃんとできるようにならないといけない。先生に怒られるとかはないけど、ボイトレやってるんだったら上手くなりたいよねっていう話ですし。Yeah, I think cringe doesn't really help. But so there is I don't know if people necessarily have this, but for me, my internal dialogue is a lot of just like self-reflecting, but also like talking to my yokai family to an extent and all that. And I actually do have like conversations about shame and how it's very unproductive. It doesn't really help to be ashamed of oneself, especially with things that you're not necessarily really doing anything wrong. You're just being the way that you are, right? So I've been kind of trying to stop thinking about parts of myself that are embarrassing. It is quite challenging because I've kind of considered myself an embarrassing person. There's a lot of other baggage behind that, but there is a part of me that's like, I'm just practicing singing, but I still have moments where it's just me focusing on singing, and I still feel embarrassed even though there's no one around me to listen to my progress or how well or whatever I'm doing, right? And it still feels like there's someone there to like say something even if it's not, and it's just really me just kind of being critical of myself, really. But it's like a habit, and I'm trying to get out of that habit because it's very difficult to get out of when that's kind of something you are taught to do to an extent. Like cringe, I feel like is kind of a social thing that you learn from like when you're little, and then to some extent it doesn't make any sense because it's like it's almost like it's like you have to know it to some extent, like you have to learn it without people necessarily telling you why something is embarrassing or cringy, and it's weird. It's like reading the room. Sometimes you never really learn how to read a room, and then you embarrass yourself, but then no one is necessarily there to let you know in a way that would help. It's just kind of like, well, you did a thing and people were kind of weirded out by it and you don't know why. Yeah, it is very strange to me. I don't really understand it. I think that comes into the whole idea of having to understand a joke when it's written out. I have a hard time with jokes when it's written out. I need someone to say it out loud in a specific tone for me to be able to be like, oh, okay, it's a joke. It's not like an actual thing. And then I don't think I'm the only one with that. I think text-based communication is very easily turned into drama because the same sentence in different mentalities can be read very different ways. Yeah, so basically my thoughts when I'm trying to sing is, oh, I missed that note or whatever, right? There's always a part of me that's like, oh no, I missed it. Why can't I do it? But then I try to just not think about like how bad it is. I just try to think, oh, it's part of the process. There's nothing to be worried about. Although I need to be prepared for, my singing stream. I'm probably gonna mess up. Well, I don't know. I don't know if mess up is the right word because I feel like people probably have different, ways that they think about singing or like what's good in singing and what's not is very different for people. So maybe maybe there will be people who are kind of like, oh, it's not that great. Then maybe there will be people who are like, this is amazing. I don't know. Like my standards are like, well, I am taking professional voice training lessons, so might as well be as good as I can get. But at the same time, I'm not really like, I don't feel like I'm even really close to that. So that's why I would be embarrassed. I think that's what it is. I think like I'm getting trained professionally and yet I feel like I'm not really, like I just started. That is where I'm at. Like, I mean, I did just start last October, and it's been like two lessons per month. And then the past few months until earlier this month, it's been mostly just like chord progression stuff, like scales and all that. So I haven't actually been doing a ton of like vocal training. Like that has just been kind of like on my own, in my own time, and whatever I can do with like the practice stuff that I've been told to use. So yeah, so in that sense, the amount of time I've been, watched in terms of singing has been like half of that time. So it's like technically like 3 months, maybe. I don't know, but I wanna do my best, and I hope that if I do sing on stream, I hope people like my singing sounds. Sing. I hope. I honestly don't know how much, my trainer thoughts about me singing will come true, because I don't know what exactly they see, from their perspective and with their ears. I don't know what it's like to be them looking at me as one of their students, but they seem to have like very positive views about me. So I'm like, I hope that's accurate. I hope that's, I hope I don't let them down, but I also hope I don't, I'm not gonna like stress over it, but if they say that, I can expect like a gapmoe. I hope that's true. I don't know if that's gonna be true. Honestly, you guys would have to let me know. I know that's a very personal, thing. 'Cause some people have a thing for that, others don't, so it's not necessarily for everyone either. But I honestly wonder if there will be that gappumoe. You can't blame them. How come? Their whole thing was like, maybe your audience is out there, but you gotta find them, and one of the ways to find them is to do song covers. I'm like, but there's so many good singers out there who've already done that. How will I not just like end up in a pile of mountains of like cover songs? Not to mention there are tons of V singers, and I'm not even like someone who's gonna like who started taking vocal lessons to become a professional singer. It's more like I do want to make songs, and I do want to like be able to sing. I mean, I guess to some extent I would like to make it into, a side profession or something. Side profession? I mean, like, I would like to write songs, and it would be cool if people like them enough to, sing them in karaoke at some point. I have too many things I want to do. I have too many goals. Oh, I meant not even like be found. That's the thing. Like I meant like be in the, in the pile in the area that no one can get to because there's so many good ones out there. I mean, I guess like that's just kind of like, to an extent, that is very luck based. Are you sure about that? I don't even know. I mean, I just hope. What do I hope? Eventually I would like to make songs. I would like to produce my own songs and, you know, have people listen to it. Like, you know, I do want to start working on more background music for my streams. I do like the one that Kaus. I do like the ones that Kaus has made me, but I also do want to make my own. And I hope I can make VGMs that also like are as cool. Because I really like this one and then the other one that he made. And I know like some of the viewers have let me know that it's really cute, and I also agree. I'm like, I wouldn't have come up with this. So, you know, I know for a fact like that I was really blessed for that. I was like I'm really grateful that Kaus did the songs. So I think the ones that I've made myself, they're not really as catchy or cute. They're more like the game music I was kind of thinking about making, and that was it. So it wasn't even really for streaming originally anyway. Mic check. Mic check makes me have weird faces. Thank you for the goku and myo. 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 I'm sipping my my protein shake because I did exercise today. Too many donuts for me. Actually, no, it's not too many donuts. It's like I have had too much good food this week. The one thing that's great is when I get to go to the grave, my family's grave. It is in an area where there's a lot of good food. Depending on if you know the food, you might guess where it is. I'm pretty sure that some of my Japanese viewers would be able to be like, that's from that town. But yeah, one of the things that I'm definitely gonna have to get over is just moving around when I sing. Because I get embarrassed. I feel embarrassed from moving around while I sing. It's weird. My teacher says, if anything, it makes it harder to sing if you don't move around. So that's why professional singers are very, very, physically active when they're singing. And I'm like, I know you've told me this. This is one of the first things you've taught me, but I'm still weird about it. It's weird. It's weird. 歌うときはね、体をね動かさないといけないって先生に言われてるんですけど、動かすのがなんかまだ慣れない。逆になんか恥ずかしいから動かせない。でも恥ずかしかったら歌えないやんっていうのがある。そうですね。まあだから歌うときね、めっちゃ動いてるかもしれない。まあちゃんと動いたら歌えるかもしれない。わからない。まだそんなに自分の歌聞いてなんかうまいとかそういう感じにもなったことないからわからないけど、まあなんだろう、先生には何か見えてるのかはわかりませんけど、なんかギャップ萌えとか狙えるんじゃないかっていうのは言われてますけど、ギャップ萌えってでもそのギャップ萌え自体をいいと感じる方がいないとギャップ萌え成立しないのでは。ギャップ萌え、まあでも先生がそういうのあるっていうんだったらあるのかな、あるんかな。わからんけど、ギャップ萌えとはいつもの喋り方からはこんな歌い方するのかって思わなかったとかそういうのらしいんですけど、ちょっとわからん。まあそれはね、29日の誕生日配信まではお楽しみにしなくてもいいので、内緒かな、内緒歌ね、練習でたまに歌えないところがあるから、それをどうかしようかなっていうのはあるんですけど、あとはその日のなんか喉にもよるから、喉をちゃんと大事にしないといけない。I need to make sure to take care of my throat. Like I feel like I have this weird thing where if I have too much liquid, like if I'm drinking too much water or tea or whatever, it's like makes my throat feel funny. But then if I don't have enough, fluids, then I'm not hydrated enough, and then that's also not good for my throat. It's weird. I'm weird. It's hard to maintain a balance. I think like that's one of the things I want to get better at with especially if I'm gonna try and sing and at least, make songs and sing and all that stuff. I feel like that's important. I also, my vocal trainer was suggesting that I start posting on other websites, and I still need to think about that. I've only posted to YouTube other than Twitch, so that's the thing. What do I do? Well, it's interesting too, because I'm not even like, this is like all stuff that they have been kind of more positive about with me. It's like they've been like, oh, in order to get noticed, you should post here and here and then here, and I'm like, oh yeah, like I guess that's true, but I didn't even think about that. And then they're like, you could do lots of covers on this website, and then this is where like a lot of professionals are looking for like new people and all that. And I'm like, wait, what? Professionals? Like, I just started taking lessons. How are you like already talking about professionals? I don't know. It was interesting. It's not bad or anything. It's just like, I was not expecting them to talk about that already. I mean, apparently it's good luck when you see Mount Fuji on a clear sky on a clear day. And it wasn't really clear when I took this photo, but I did manage to take a photo of it without being obscured by clouds, so maybe that's a good thing, and I think I would like to take it as a good thing. Although I do kind of consider myself pretty lucky regardless. Like, I actually was talking to someone about this earlier today, but I was like, this might be weird, but I think I actually really, I'm pretty grateful to people, like I do get sad when people leave, like, my social circles or like whatever, right? Like, I do notice some people leave in terms of like, I guess if it's like social media, then it's like unfollowing or like whatever, but at the same time, like, they were there for the, however much time, and then, they interacted with me, and I think that's like already like a pretty amazing thing, especially given that there are so many other people they could have been talking to at one point. And then I also think about how sometimes when I'm, just streaming, like, I definitely know that there are people out there who probably have seen me for like a second, and maybe there's someone like that right now. But yeah, I don't know, it's interesting, like, the fact that you found me is amazing, right? Yeah, and I was talking to this about with someone. My sentences don't make sense. I was talking to someone about this, and I was saying how it's really strange, but it is, for me, something to be grateful for. Because if someone's like watching my stream for like a second, regardless of which point it is, like, you know, and I'm pretty sure there are parts in every single stream where like I'm probably more talkative about something or not so much, and like that's not really the point. The point is that, you know, there's someone out there who's like watching and giving me their time of the day just to like even be there for a second, when in that second, like, they could have been doing anything else too, right? That's kind of neat. And I also got to talk a little bit about my woes. My woes surrounding the yokai that I've been having trouble with. So the very most recent thing that just kind of, I think I'm just kind of done. But what happened was they basically forgot their whole wallet somewhere. That's fine, we get it, and thankfully someone found it and was able to give it back to them. But because of that, so the trip that I was on was basically mostly by car, and then that meant someone had to drive. And they were originally going to drive most of the time, but then since they weren't able to and they didn't have their license with them, they basically had to, have someone else drive. And then so we're on the trip together, and then the other person basically drove for most of it because, well, wallet missing and all. And then at the end of the trip, they needed to get gas, and then they went to a gas station that was very specifically like only took a certain type of credit card or whatever. So then the person who drove instead, the person A, that drove instead of person B who lost their wallet, forgot the specific card that this gas station only took. And then person B's response to this is, "Oh, what a waste of time." And how could you forget this one card? And I'm just like hearing this and I was just like, you're gonna make someone feel bad for forgetting one single card when you literally left your whole wallet somewhere. Yeah. And I was just kind of, in a way amazed that they were able to even say that out loud. I'm like, okay. And then I did mention that. I was like, so you do realize you lost your wallet, right? And then they're like, well, I left it in like a bathroom. I didn't like leave that specific card. And I'm like, that makes no sense. Yeah, and that was like a very strange moment, but I was like, well, This is it. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make any sense at all for them to be saying things like that or making someone feel bad about it when they literally left their whole wallet somewhere. So my point of that was, well, I did have that stream where I got to talk a lot about this one yokai, but I'm just done. There's nothing new to say, and there's nowhere to get after that. It was just it just doesn't make sense to me. I don't get why they are like that. They didn't, don't make someone feel bad about something that you literally have done. I don't get it. It was almost like they just had forgotten that too. It was very strange. But yeah, I don't really get it. I don't get why someone who forgot their whole wallet would, be shaming someone for forgetting a card when they basically, forgot just that one thing and not their whole wallet. It was weird. It was a very strange moment. I don't really know what else I can say about that, and I also do realize that this person, I've talked to them, I've pointed out some of their very strange thoughts. But yeah, it didn't make sense. And that was it. That was all I learned, is that no, this person just wants to complain, I think. It was weird. Very strange thoughts. Oh, hello, David. How are you? I was just basically explaining a very awkward situation that I had with someone that I'm not very in good terms with, just because there has been a lot of stuff that happened between them and me, and I am kind of just done. But the most recent thing I was just explaining basically was that this person, I called them person B, they forgot their wallet somewhere and they almost lost it, but thanks to people that were around where they lost it, they were able to retrieve it. But before being able to retrieve it, so person B who lost their wallet basically kind of made a really awkwardly shaming comment to person A, who happened to forget a type of credit card because that was necessary to get gas in a car that we were in. And I mentioned that. I was like, so you're telling this person that it was a waste of time coming to the gas station because they forgot their one credit card, right? But you just lost your whole wallet. And then that was what I said to them. And then person B is just like, well, I didn't, I left it in the bathroom somewhere and I didn't lose the card itself. And I was just like, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make any sense. And if you're gonna call this one pit stop a waste of time, what are we gonna call your thing if we have to go out of our way to go get your wallet that you lost? It was weird. Waste of phrase. It was very... So, yeah, that was it. That was what I was saying. And I was just like, wow. There's just no explanation for that, but just, they're not being nice. They're just being rude. That was it. And then I was like, yep, I'm done. I don't wanna listen to anything they have to say. It's just I'm so tired of this. But yeah, it was weird. I still don't understand it. It does worry me though to hear that, just because I'm like, wait, did you actually forget that you forgot your wallet? And are you saying this, or are you actually thinking somehow you are still better than this other person that just happened to lose or forget one thing? They probably didn't lose it too. They probably just forgot it somewhere. And then you literally lost your thing. The only reason why you got it back was because someone was kind enough to take care of it until you got it back. Yeah, it's just one of those things I don't, I was just so confused about. I was like, how, I know your thought process is very different from mine. I know everyone's brains are different, so you can't assume anything. But at the same time, I was like, I am very confused by what you were saying and why you had to shame them. Why? Don't shame someone just because. Yeah, also, it's one of those things. I was just like, well, I guess if it were me and I was there too, I would have been like, well, this is a pit stop, and if they forgot a thing, that's fine. But it was also sad because you could tell that person A was already kind of oh, I bet person B is gonna say something mean to them. And the whole time afterwards, it was just so awkward. I'm just weird. Yeah, don't do that stuff, man. I don't get it. But I also, I don't know. It's weird because I was also thinking okay, so if they weren't that way, would I have known to be any different than stuff like that? It's weird, how sometimes you learn from others that may have been mean to you. I don't know if that makes sense. Oh yeah. There's my scarf that I'm knitting. It is a little longer now because I have been knitting through this stream, but yeah. Also, what else did I talk about? I talked about my voice training stuff. I'm going to try and make sure I'm ready for my birthday stream on the 29th. I think I will have it around like later in the day in Japan time, so yeah, it'll probably be like 8 p.m. ish, maybe like for a couple hours. I was asked if I was gonna do like a countdown thing, but I'm not really sure if I wanna necessarily start singing around like midnight. So it'll be like the day of my birthday instead of like the beginning on the 28th and then going through the 29th, if that makes sense. But yeah, it's not gonna be in the archive. So I'm just gonna let you know. Yeah, I'd not just like yelling and singing and then waking up the neighbors. Although surprisingly, this like the place that I'm at right now, I am honestly surprised at how well insulated it is, like relative to like other places I've been, because I rarely hear people in my neighborhood. I think it's like usually sounds outside of the building, but not like between rooms, and it's weird. Like it's kind of interesting how much people can't hear me in a way. I'm like, oh, this is actually nice. I mean, I hope it's like gonna be like a good day, just because I think it is the 29th is, I think, is that Friday? I think so. Friday night time. Friday night time, so it should be Friday everywhere. I think. Time to hear grandma yell at you and tell you to yeah, tell like a random person that I've never met just yelling at me and being like, be quiet, and it's like louder than how loud I am. Although I do know my vocal trainer does want me to try and project my voice more, because it will help with just singing in general. They want me to sing louder and also be able to talk louder, because talking louder will help me learn how to use my breathing more. And I have noticed if I don't, I get out of breath, so it's probably that. Yeah, just yell all the time. All the time. 24/7. So this is like the one part about person B that I was talking about earlier that I apparently need to learn from, is to speak really loudly, because that is one thing they are really good at doing. Yeah, I used to like complain about them a lot, but then I also know like complaining doesn't do anything, so it's just like at this point I am just talking about them because I am so done. I'm like, this was the last thing I needed. I'm done. I don't need any more input. I am so over it. It's like pointing fingers at someone for doing the thing that you are doing right now. It's like, why? Very strange. Yeah, and I also need to like make sure my mouth is right next to my mic. Hello. Because I keep moving away. Yeah, I should probably make that into a redeem, like you said, Zero. I need a mic check redeem, so I'm like putting my face next to the mic and not just like drifting away from it like I always do. I'm like talking away from it and then, you know, all that stuff. Now nom the mic. Is that ASMR? Is that a type of ASMR? Would you want that? Oh yeah, how many days do I need for the ASMR stream challenge? And also, when would be a good time to do that? It could count as eating ASMR, right? You know, that's the one thing I probably won't do, just because I'm not very fond of chewing noises and stuff. So yeah, that is one ASMR I probably won't do. I also know I have been told by one viewer who does not like that either, so just don't chew. Just don't chew, okay? That's all I do. I just go Time to see me die for not chewing. Yeah, I think the big reason why I don't like the chewing noises is it's just weird to me. I don't know what it is. It's just I've been very sensitive to like mouth noises that are specifically like but like with like chewing and also like spit involved. It's weird. I think my favorite ASMR is just like whispering. whispering and calm stuff. Okay, you don't like them too much either. Yeah, I'm just worried that sometimes when I'm speaking, my mouth makes, weird noises, and I'm like, oh no. I hope that's not really gross for someone. Boyfriend ASMR. I mean, those are nice too, I think. Well, there's like a couple people I think I've like listened to on YouTube, and then I think a couple of them have like gotten rid of their videos, and I was really sad. I tend to listen to like really low voices, relatively speaking. I think it's just because my own voice, when I hear it through my head, is relatively low. Like, it doesn't sound low when I'm listening to recordings, obviously, but that's just how it is. You just know they exist, but you haven't heard any of them, I see. You have a Rin-chan peak. If only I had a deep voice like that. Although I guess if I had that kind of voice, I wouldn't have my kind of voice. I was told recently that I have a fox-like voice, and I guess I don't know what that means. Deep voice Venradi. Hello. This is deep enough for you. I don't know if I can go any lower though. Deep voice? I don't know. This is like go deeper. You're just gonna get like those it's like throat gurgles just because I'm like, I can't go that low. This is as low as I can go, I think, without it sounding weird. Hello, Debiru, how are you? Although my voice trainer did say that I might be able to lower my voice a little bit. And I'm like, what? Teach me your ways. That sounds like fun. I want a lower voice. Yeah, it's really interesting to me because I watch a lot of Vtubers, right? And so many people have like really nice voices. I'm like, I wish I had that kind of voice. Although, honestly, I don't know what it's like for other people to hear my voice because I have a very specific voice, I think. What's a fox voice? I don't know what a fox voice is like, but apparently mine is kind of fox-like for some people, and that's kind of neat. Although, foxes actually have really high voices. You don't remember what foxes sound like? They have different vocalizations, so it's kind of interesting. But a lot of it tends to be very, very high pitched. Sometimes they can sound like little babies laughing, and it's really funny. Yeah, I like fox voices, I think. And then it's funny because there's also like tanuki, and then tanuki kind of sound like kitty cats. It's kind of cute. You only remember happy fox noises. Yeah, there's a lot of happy foxes. There's also like foxes that are kind of like, leave me alone please, and it's kind of fun. They use different voices to signify different, you know, well, I don't know if it's feelings for them necessarily. I'm not strictly a fox enough to know. Oh yeah, you might have not been here for this, but I found a couple fox oni Vtubers, and I was just like, oh, I mean, I guess honestly I'm not surprised, though I have yet to find one that's like wearing a mask as a face, like me. I think I've seen other masked VTubers or people who have like non-human faces. But yeah, those the other VTubers that I found who are also foxes and oni hybrids, I think they were both ladies, and they were wearing like kind of Shinto outfits. I think they were, I don't know if they were Vroid. Actually, maybe I'm thinking of 3. I think there might be 3, and I think I might be following one of them, and I think they are following me also. So like, I think we're like Twitter mutuals. But then I don't think they've ever like written that on their profile. It's just like, if you look at them, they have horns, but they also have like foxtails. So I'm like, I guess, I wonder if that's what they are. But yeah, so at least from like looks, it might be 3. But I think they're more human than I look. But yeah. I don't think I've ever like I probably wouldn't like feel comfortable talking to them, though. It seems like they're very they have a lot of fans. Oh yeah, although I don't really know if there's anyone here that hasn't heard this, but I do have a Discord and I'll probably be there for my birthday stream. So if I'll probably do a part in the stream where I'll have one person at a time, in stream, if they want to chat with me for a bit. And that's the Discord command if you'd like to join, if you're here and you haven't. It'll probably be me talking about, homeworld stuff, myself for a little bit, maybe a little bit of reflecting on the past year of streaming that I've done, because I didn't do that even for my first year anniversary, so that'll probably be a part of that, and then I'll probably do that, get that done, and then I'll move on to songs, and then afterwards that'll be the voice chat stuff. I may have to do it a little earlier. I may have to start a little earlier because I may have to do a little earlier than usual, just because or not usual, but I did say maybe around 8 p.m. JST, but I might have to go earlier just because I'm already sleepy and it's only 1, almost 2 a.m. I am sleepy. Imagine remembering when one started streaming. Oh, the only reason why I was able to remember is because Twitch had the analytics. And I don't have the videos from then. I definitely did not keep VODs from the beginning. So, although some of my streams, I think one of the most recent streams I made public on YouTube was an earlier stream where I didn't talk and I was typing everything, so it's me just being silent and then posting to chat about whatever I was thinking about at the time. It's kind of like that, but yeah, I was looking through Twitch analytics and then I was well, I forgot when my first stream was, so I went back and then I found out it was the 30th of January 2021. Yeah, and that was before I had a body. Well, I did have a body, but I didn't have anything really ready. I think that was before I even really thought about proper assets for my streams, and I hadn't even thought about if I would actually talk on stream. I honestly was planning on being a muted streamer just because I didn't want to speak. Yeah, and I didn't really do a year celebration, so maybe this will be just everything in between, It'll be yay, I streamed for a year, and yay, I am now, a moving Vtuber. And then yay, I am having a birthday or something. But yeah, I gotta practice singing. I gotta keep my voice or like my throat better or ready for everything. I'm still trying to integrate all the things that my teacher has taught me, just because it's like a lot of stuff, but it's not just like a lot of stuff in terms of memorizing. Like the memorizing part isn't the hard part about the tricks and tips that they've given me, and for singing it's more about being able to put them into practice, because it's like a physical thing and not necessarily like just because you know it you can do it. Are my food picks making any of you hungry? I'm getting thirsty. I think I'm thinking about that tea that's in that picture right now. I'm drinking protein shake instead of tea. Not the best thing for voice things, but you know, I like milk too much sometimes, and I keep drinking milk before my streams. Although apparently tea is also not that great when you're singing, so I'll have to be careful. I'll have to probably just stick with water. Although tea is good for like if you gargle before you sleep, or like when you're getting, when you're brushing your teeth and stuff, it's good to gargle tea because it's actually helpful for getting rid of like excess bacteria, or so my teacher says. I don't know if that's true. Maybe it is. I haven't read studies or anything on it, so I wouldn't know. But yeah, there's my donut and pierogi. I don't know how to pronounce it properly. I'm sorry. Yeah, it looks like a curry bread thing, but it's actually not. But yeah, the donut was really good, but it was more like a bread that was fried and sugar was like sprinkled on top. It was still great. It was just made when I ordered it, and it was delicious. I had it at the same place where they were serving akashiyaki, which is a type of takoyaki, and it was delicious. I got to eat all the things that I wanted in one sitting. So yeah, it was nice. But yeah, all this talking and eating stuff, I am getting pretty tired. I'm probably gonna go to bed soon, but yeah, anyway, right, here's the Discord if you would like to be at my... Well, I do have to make sure I have like a time for my birthday stream, but here's my Discord anyway. So that's the Discord I'll be using for voice chat on stream that day. It'll be after like most of my talk is over, so maybe, it'll go on for as long as there are people who want to talk to me, and like I don't think I'll have like that many people maybe, so it'll probably be just like like 30 minutes per person or something. Maybe. Well, it depends. If there's a lot of people who end up in the Discord that want to talk to me, maybe it'll be less, but I have a feeling maybe not. Like, it's probably just gonna be pretty chill, so again, it's up to you. You don't have to. But yeah. I hope I can sing. I need to get used to not turning away from the mic. Maybe I do need that redeem. I will add the redeem actually. And then people can, let me know if I'm drifting away from the mic, and they can tell because my voice is way too small or maybe distorted. So if it sounds like this, you need to let me know. Yeah, but no, one of the things, so I was telling my voice trainer this, like I've seen a lot of Vtubers who do singing streams pretty regularly, and I was telling my teacher like how many songs people seem to be able to sing within however many hours they're doing this, and like they were pretty surprised because a lot of people do more than 10 songs, and that's already a pretty long amount of time. And I think a lot of bands don't really even get that much. So yeah. I don't know what the average is, but I know my teacher was pretty surprised when I was like, yeah, there, some people seem to go for 20 songs or more than that, and they were like, wow, it's like a concert and a half or 2 concerts. This is pretty neat. I do also have to this is one thing I wanted to ask, is I bet they're gonna say no, but yeah, I may have some booze on my birthday stream, maybe. I don't know if I'll need it, but it's a thought, it's a thing. Maybe I'll do it, maybe not, I don't know. Yeah, that's about it. Anyway, I did get a little bit more done with my knitting. It's kind of getting there. So yeah, I think I said what I wanted to say. Oh, and then, so if you are here now and then you didn't hear this earlier, I will be doing another Elden Ring streaming watch along thing tomorrow. I think I'll start around 8 p.m. JST. So if you like to come, I would be happy. But if not, there will always be an archive for that. Yeah, and the only thing I'm definitely not gonna leave is the singing part of my birthday stream, because I don't really know how the copyright stuff works. What am I knitting? I am knitting a scarf for my Yatagaras teacher, who is apparently going to take me on an adventure of behind the scenes Japan based on like Shinto myth and folklore, so I'm kind of excited about that. I think they were saying they basically gave me a book to read, so I'm gonna read that. Well, yeah, so the thing about copyright though, like I guess the thing that I, you know, to whatever extent that I can, I hope I can respect copyright stuff, because you know I do want to eventually make my songs and publish them and all that stuff, so in that sense don't really want to do what like I wouldn't want done to me. I don't know. Yeah. Well, yeah, I know. I'm gonna just like probably cut the part where I'm singing. Like it's also different because I know like Twitch terms of service is gonna be different for like YouTube and stuff, and I think like it's funny because one of the artists I actually have like verbal permission to do covers of. Like I actually asked them in person and not in person, but like during their stream that I went to, I was able to ask them specifically like if I could cover their songs and make videos of them, and they were like, yeah, that's fine. So one of the artists that I'll be like doing covers of, I've gotten that, but then the others I don't. So I would have to like look up their copyright, and I think like they're usually okay if it's like on YouTube. I don't know about Twitch. That's like the only thing. And these are only like Japanese songs. I don't know about like if you were to sing or play other country songs, because every country has like different copyright laws. So yeah, that'll be fun. So if you're there, you'll get to hear it. If you don't, well, you know. That's okay too. Maybe the people who miss it are missing it for good reasons, and then maybe the people who don't miss it and who are able to come will be there. Like maybe it's like a good luck thing. I don't know. There's Mount Fuji. It was nice out for some, like, you know, at least for a cloudy day. It was surprisingly like nice at one point of my trip that I was able to take that photo, and that was cool. I thought it was gonna be like raining for most of it, but it didn't until like later on, and that was nice. So yeah, there's Mount Fuji that I was able to take. And then that's beef tongue stew. But yeah, that's gonna be 29th. But then tomorrow from 8 p.m. JST, I think I will be doing the third part of my Elden Ring watch along stream. That'll probably be another 3 hours of like the gameplay, and then like an hour or something of just chatting. Wondering if I should do like an in-between chat thing, because the afterwards thing takes so Anyway, I gotta go because it is getting late and I should probably be sleeping so I don't wake up terribly late and not get anything done. Oh yes, thank you Ridmas for your contribution to my ASMR stream challenge. I hope that'll be fun. Actually, since you are also one of the contributors, do you have ASMR ideas like that you like? I mean, honestly, anyone here, I would appreciate any input because I don't really know what everyone likes. Like, I've already mentioned this, but I won't do like chewing stuff because I don't like it myself. You have funny little Foley ideas that involves props like going through a tunnel on a roller coaster. That's actually interesting. So it's like a situation thing. Yeah, that makes sense. Actually, I guess you could probably pull that off if you know how to use like filters on your voice and stuff. Unfortunately, I don't know how I would do that yet. Oh yeah, and I may have to do like a test stream at some point of like the singing stuff because I don't know how to do like the reverb stuff and all that. I haven't looked up how to do that yet. Like, how do people... Is it like a shortcut that people make on their thing and stuff? Yeah, I will have to probably do that first before I actually do the singing because I don't want this, like, you know, I don't want the songs to be too loud, but I don't want my voice to be like super loud. And yeah, the thing that I'll probably have the most difficulty is that some of the songs that I'm planning on singing have like an instrumental version, and then others like I would probably have to just sing with the voice in it because there aren't really like instrumental versions available. Yeah, but the ASMR stuff, I was also thinking about reading lines or, you know, saying phrases that people would want me to say. Yeah, acapella is nice too. I don't think I'm comfortable enough to do acapella yet. I did do like really short acapella of songs that I didn't actually really know well. And they're actually on Twitter if you look them up with my voice tag. It's been a while though, it's like from last year, and I don't recommend checking them because I'm embarrassed by them. But then again, I was like, before I started taking voice lessons, I was like, I don't know. I tried. I also hope I'm not gonna be like sneezing from allergies or something on that day. But yeah, so I'm going to have my voice training like again on the 25th, and then I'll have another one. Well, I'll probably do like the recording test on like between then and my birthday stream on the 29th, so somewhere between the 25th and the 29th I'll have that test stream rehearsal, I guess. I should just pick a time when no one's like around. Although I guess that wouldn't really help because then no one would be able to help me figure out if it sounds good or not. Sick in bed ASMR. Oh yeah. You know, honestly, I should just like listen to more ASMR that I like and just like replicate it. Although the only problem is the ASMR that I tend to listen to, it's like all more like deeper voice, like intimate stuff, and that is probably not what people necessarily want from me. Oh, you're sick in bed. Well, maybe we should cuddle. Oh, it's fun. Yeah, I mean, you know, obviously I won't do anything that is unsafe. Although I do honestly probably need to get over like my embarrassment. I get too embarrassed when I do like role playing stuff like that. You know, I only know how to do me. I don't know how to do anyone else. I don't know how to like pretend. How to be another person. Hello, this is Ven. I am sleepy. I'm going to go to bed. I will have the most vivid dreams. Maybe they will involve some of you who have been chatting with me. Maybe it'll be about an elevator that's going up or down, because for some reason that seems to be a common theme. Or maybe it'll be about food, because I keep staring at my own pictures that like I would take. But yeah, this week has been filled with lots of food. That's good. At least I did exercise. I have sore feet because I did have to walk a lot more than usual, but that's okay. That's also part of exercising. Oh yeah, one of the things that you can do if you feel like your feet are swollen, one of the things you can do is to lay down if you can, and then put your legs up above your head. I don't really know if that's necessarily something that other people go through or feel like happens to them. It's also good like if you ever take airplane rides or whatever and your feet feel like they have gotten swollen, you can also do the same where you lay down on your back or, as much as possible, and then you raise both legs or whatever limbs you want, and then that should help reduce swelling. It works for me, but I don't know. I will probably be doing that because I am feeling my feet getting swollen right now. I think it's the way that I am sitting on this weird chair that I have. But yes. You don't think the plane stewards will appreciate you taking up the whole lane? Maybe not. The flight attendants are like, excuse me? Excuse me, Mr. Birdmouse. Your feet are swollen one moment. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it is like, if you can, you can. If you can't, don't be worried too much. But if it's not blah 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 blah. If you are unable to put your feet above the level of your head by laying down, the other thing you can do is walk around or do like a really light jog in place. That is just the way that your body is built. The reason why your legs tend to get swollen if you're sitting for a long time is because, well, I guess this is only for humans. Human feet seem to be made in a certain way where the veins are not the veins are made in a way where they have valves, but then sometimes if you're not moving, those valves kind of obstruct blood passage, because part of it is because your leg muscles are supposed to help with like pumping blood back up to your heart, but then instead you're sitting and you're not doing anything with your legs, which is why the blood kind of pools instead of being pumped all the way up. And that's it. That's how it seems to work. So that is supposed to help you. And I'm only talking about this because like I keep feeling my legs and I'm like, why are they kind of swollen? My oni legs are sore. But yeah, moving and walking if you can will help your veins with pushing back the blood up to your heart. But yeah, I don't have like anything else to say, so I will end this stream. But anyway, thank you for coming and hanging out with me and chatting if you did. So thank you, Birdmoss, thank you, Dibidu, thank you, Zero, thank you, is that it? Yes. I was talking, I was just mentioning you because you're one of the people who chat with me today. I'm doing my last minute thing, my last call for the stream. Yes, thank you for chatting with me, and if you were just lurking, I also appreciate it. Thank you for being here with me and spending time. The knitting pretty, it went well. I did stop knitting part of the time, so it's not like, it probably would have gotten a little longer if I had just continuously knit this whole time, but I kind of got sleepy. And I was just like blah 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 blah, sleep. So yeah. Yes, thank you, Birdmas. I will sleep well. I hope you slept well, because you were up a little late/early. Anyway, yes. And if you are watching this as a video, I also appreciate that. I hope you enjoy these photos. Unfortunately, I didn't have like a lot ready, and whatever I got to talk about. So それでは今もうすぐ2時半になって、この配信も4時間半ぐらいやってるので、これぐらいにしようと思います。コメントくださった方、P さんとクリスさんとルンバさんとなぎささん、ありがとうございます。ミルセンで来て方もありがとうございます。あとはアーカイブ見てくださってる方もありがとうございます。ツイッチか YouTube かどっちからかで見てくださってる方、ありがとうございます。この時間に配信はね、今9時半10時頃から今朝の2時半になりそうなんですが、その間にご飯の写真はちょっときつかったかな。でも一応これはね見せられる写真の中でこれぐらいしかなかったので、もう少し写真は撮ってたんですけどね、ちょっと場所が完全に分かりそうだったからこれだけにさせていただきました。でも富士山ね、綺麗に撮れたから嬉しかった。あと明日の配信ですけど、エルデンリングの視聴配信、同時視聴配信やろうと思ってます。多分できればね、夜の8時頃に始めようと思うので、よければ見に来てください。もし時間があればですがで大丈夫です。あと同時視聴配信ってなんでかっていうと、エルデンリングプレイできないので、プレイしながら配信はできないので、録画したものを一緒に見るっていう配信です。あとは29日に誕生日配信やるんですが、その誕生日配信ね、歌枠みたいなのやるので、それはね、それだけはアーカイブ残さないと思うのでね、来れた方は来れる、来れなかったら残念ですが歌のところは切ります。それと それまでに一度音量確認とかちゃんとなんていうんだろう、エフェクト確認みたいなののテスト配信もやりたいので、多分29日の前に一度はそういうテスト配信をやろうと思ってます。いつかはわからないんですが、それは、テストだからね、そんなになんか正式にちゃんとした配信とかはやらないつもりなので、もしかしたら先に歌が聴けるかもしれないよっていうだけです。明石焼き美味しかったそれはもう何度も言ってますけど、それでは夜中ですがおやすみなさいあとごきげんよう。また次の配信か動画でお会いしましょう。ベンでした。Well, this is Ven. I hope I see you in the next stream or video. And I hope you have a good day or night wherever you're at. Yeah, I may have that test stream singing before the 29th at some point, so maybe you'll get a little little hearing or whatever of my singing at some point. Maybe not. Yes, Elden Ring stream tomorrow at around 8 p.m. JST. If you're around, I hope to see you. If not, that's cool. But yes, thank you for coming. Thank you, Birdmaz, and thank you, Zero. Thank you for chilling with me. I hope. I hope you have a good day. But yeah. I will sleep. Maybe you'll be in my dream. Maybe I will dream of buff people. Yeah, that sounds about right. Giga chat. Oh, if only I could do that. If only that was how my dreams worked. And it's kind of neat. I hope we can talk about this again at some point, but I would also love to hear how other people dream too, because so far I have heard someone who can kind of change and flip channels in their dreams, and then there's people who can have lucid dreams where they're walking around in it as if they are awake, and then other people who can just induce sleep paralysis onto themselves, and then other people who can dream the exact same things as they saw that day. I don't know, these are all really interesting, and I don't know if a lot of people really talk about it that much. So that would be a cool topic for next time or something. Anyway, I will see you guys later. Giga Chad. Well then, Zero, I hope you see dreams. I mean, I guess, yeah, I wouldn't know. Do you have well, this is something that's also interesting to me. There are people who imagine things without visuals. So I was wondering if there's any relation with that kind of stuff, or although you are also a 3D artist, so I have a feeling that's not the case. But yeah. Yes and no. I mean, I hope you can dream, or at least like maybe if you do, it would be cool to hear about it. You can imagine stuff in the sense that you can think about things, but you can't imagine it in the sense that I can see an actual visual image. Oh, well, maybe that might be related. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't really know how to analyze things like this, but it's like understanding intention behind a word or sentence compared to reading it in a book. Well, because like that may just mean that you are dreaming, but it's not the way that people describe it. Because I guess I've always just had like really vivid visual and auditory. Actually, I also have like sensory imagination where like I can like imagine how things feel and taste and touch and smell and stuff. Like not like as if they were really there, but that's like how I can feel things if I want to. And sometimes it's not like voluntary, but if you're dreaming instead of sleeping, I mean maybe it is. I've actually had sleep paralysis where I'm like sleeping in my sleep paralysis. It's very strange to describe, but I would wake up in my dream and think I'm like super tired and sleepy still, but then it's like I'm not actually sleeping in my dream. But then it's weird. It's like I'm sleeping in my dream, but also I'm waking up in my dream. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. But yeah, maybe you are dreaming. Sleep paralysis demons. I've actually never seen mine. Yeah, I don't think I have a sleep paralysis demon. I don't know if that has anything to do with the fact that I'm already a yokai. Oh, that would be cool. Maybe if we keep talking about it, maybe it'll help you have your meeting with your sleep paralysis demon. I don't know. Although, I mean, I guess sleep paralysis isn't like the most fun thing necessarily. Like, it can be fun, but at least like for me, when I first had it, I was just like, what? What is this? So yeah. I hope you can sleep, and then that would be cool. Like, I wonder if it would be affected by things like if someone were to be reading you like a very visually like elaborate book or something while you're sleeping. I don't know. Well, let me know. Let me know how things go. It'd be neat. And I can share my very strangely elaborate, detailed ones. It's affected by emotions and mood. You've tried listening to an audiobook or even just listening to music while you sleep, but there's still just empty. Head empty. Oh, hello, Jackie. Hello. I'm about to end the stream. I'm sorry. Although we did get into a little bit of like dream stuff because I've been kind of interested in other people's dreams. And Zero was talking about how they may not have any dreams. Sad. Oh yeah, so tomorrow, since you're here, Jackie, tomorrow I'm going to try and do another Elden Ring watch along thing, and that's gonna be from around 8 p.m. Japan time. Yeah, it is almost 3. It's gonna be 3 soon. Well, I still really, I honestly think this like dream stuff is fun, or like the way that people think is very different. So I think that really affects how dreams work too, and it's kind of cool to talk about it because I don't know if I've ever really had a chance to talk about stuff like this. So that'll be kind of like yes. Pot friend. That'll be like a good, topic at some point to chat about, I think. Yeah, and I need to add on that mic redeem. Yeah, an ASMR stream. Maybe I'll just talk like this for the whole time. And then I'll be sleepy, and then I'll fall asleep. Yeah, it is interesting, yes. Okay, I'll have dreams. I'll probably have dreams. Maybe I'll forget them. But yeah, I can talk about them tomorrow during the pot friend stream. But yes, thank you for coming. If you just came, thank you for chilling with me for a little bit, and I will see you guys later. And I hope maybe you'll be at the watch along tomorrow, maybe not, but yeah, that'll be cool. And I will go have dreams. Maybe I will go or I don't know if I'm actually gonna make any worlds, but I am ready to go and maybe visit somewhere fun. That'd be neat. Thank you, Jackie. Thank you, Madrasity. Oh yes, Madrasity. Thank you for chatting with me also. Oh, that was a little loud. I hope that didn't like hurt anyone's ears. This kind of surprised me, but yeah. Hello, Gooby. Thank you for the sub, and also thank you for coming. I dead. I'm gonna do the... Yes, I've been having fun. I was actually I'll be going to sleep soon, but basically at like a few minutes ago we were talking about dreams and how everyone has like very different dreams, and it's kind of really interesting to talk about, and also like how it seems to be affected by like other things, like how you imagine things, I think. But yes, thank you so much for the resub. Yeah, I did get to talk a little bit about like my plans for my birthday stream on the 29th. It's probably gonna like, I might do it a little bit earlier. Maybe like, I don't know, it's 6 p.m. a little too early? I don't know. Well, I need to figure out the times for that, but I need to practice singing, and then I'll probably also have a test stream at some point about like to like make sure the sounds aren't bad, and like, you know, I'll probably like do like a rehearsal thing, so it'll be like a short pretend concert thing. Thank you. I am excited. I hope I don't get sick, because, you know, that would not help the singing part. Well, thank you, Jackie, for your contribution to my ASMR chat stream challenge. I am also going to add like a redeem for a mic check, because I keep like moving away from my mic, and I know like this is something my voice trainer was saying, and she was like, yeah, you gotta keep your face a certain distance from your mic, or else your voice is gonna get quiet and very weird and sound like you're going away. So I need to get used to this. Yeah, so tomorrow is gonna be the blah 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 blah. I keep saying this over and over again. Tomorrow, Elden Ring watch along. Elden Ring watch along stream from around 8 p.m. JST. Yes, I hope. If you can make it, I hope you can come and hang out with me. It'll just, you know, grab your snacks and beverages. It's just gonna be like watching movies. And then, yeah, I think that's like what I have planned to some extent. Is just like that tomorrow, and then the test singing stream at some point between the 25th and 29th, because the 25th is when I'll have like my next voice lesson, and that's like gonna be like the one that I get to ask my teacher how to sing everything properly. And then, yeah, I will definitely need to do like a test stream, just because I need to make sure the sounds aren't weird and my mic is working. And then like if I need to do like effects on my mic, I need to know how to do that and all that stuff. Yeah, and that's it, I think. But yeah, thank you for coming and watching again. Thank you for comments. If you just came by, thank you, Jackie. Thank you, Gooby. And yes, thank you, Gooby, for the sub, the resub. I hope to see you all in another stream, or the next stream or video. Yeah, and if you are interested in the ASMR streams in the future. Let me know if there's like specific things that you like, because then maybe I can put it in or like keep it in mind, and then maybe like do it in at some point. But for now, I don't have a lot of ideas. It's probably gonna be like me about like whispering more. Yes. But yeah. Anyway, I will see you guys later. I'm gonna raid someone. But yeah, if you are sticking with me through the raid, my raid message. Well, actually, let me check something. Okay, yeah, my raid. I'm going to be raiding someone. My raid message will be "you Van raided." So if you would like to join me till then, give me a moment. But if not, I will see you later. Bye, Gooby. それではレイドするんですが、それまで一緒にいてくださる方はそのままでお願いします。それでレイドメッセージは You've been raided ですね。Yeah. Anyway, see you guys later. Bye bye. Sleepy time. それではおやすみなさい。ごきげんよう。ベンでした。バイバイ。バイバイ。